we go again. We're back in this, we're back at it. Let's see if I can just power through. Though the 19% that I'm seeing there is less hopeful than I expected. It felt like we were a lot further along, considering we already found one artifact and we already had most of our equipment. But the latter parts of the game may be significantly longer than I'm remembering, and that might be where I went wrong. We'll see soon enough. And I theoretically have fixed the hitching issue when we morph ball. I may have also made it worse. We'll end up seeing as we go here. I'm hoping I made it better, but I unfortunately can't really guarantee that with the nature of emulation. Let's see. We were going... I'm actually not sure where we were expected to be going. I know somewhere we can go, and it's actually somewhere in here. Specifically, it's back at the beginning of this area, I believe. There's something I can use the thermal visor for. I want to drop down to that door over there, the one I just missed landing in front of. Yes, you're space pirates. You have blasty guns. Enjoy having your zappy weapons. Oh, nice for you. It might be theoretically possible to slip past these security drones, but I doubt it. The scramblers. Fuck you. Silly nonsense. Hello. I was just bemoaning the fact that we were not as far as I thought based on the file completion. Considering we had regained most of our original abilities. So my memory of this game is not as good as I thought, but at the same time, I wasn't expecting that much out of my memory on that one. So... expected results were achieved. Overall, I suppose. Yeah. That's kind of the thing. I think it was because I was just flying through this so much faster than I did when I was a lot younger, which is not really a shock. I see you. Now I see you better. For those that weren't here last time, our last acquisition was that thermal visor I just pulled up in order to see the Shadow Pirates. So there's a door we didn't go through apparently over here, so we probably should hit that before I go anywhere else. Come on, open up. Open up. Oh, it was the map room. Well, that would have been good earlier. Oh well. Not that we really needed it. Let's see. Did I miss anything over in the research area? No. We did hit every room. Okay. But yeah. I think we can reach one or both of these pathways now that we have access to the thermal visor. And I believe there's a hidden item in the shorelines we might be able to get with the visor. I might be mixing the games up again with that one, though. Oh, could you not? Yeah, you ragdoll for your sins. There's one right behind me. They can't pass through doors, though. Nah. Yeah, between the thermal visor, the wave beam, and the super missiles we've acquired, we should have more options available to us. In fact, I think I actually missed something back in the research area that I needed super missiles for, now that I think about it, but it'll be fine. Thermal's not gonna help me here. Pretty sure that's not doable, but we may as well give it a shot. Yeah, there we go. Shows what I know. Oh, yeah, this also would have been useful on the way in. This is what happens when you start rushing. You end up missing save points and all kinds of other important things. Because you know where you need to be, but you're in too much of a hurry. But it just goes to show my familiarity with this game, I guess, that I can just plow through without worrying about it. Switch to Power Beam, charge up a shot, and Super Missile. There we go. Ah, okay. I use that, and then this, and now the door activates. How that all works for those who were not here last time or didn't notice how it worked. Basically, the wave beam is electricity, so it passes through most things reasonably well. And with the thermal visor, we can see the power conduits that are behind walls, so that the wave beam can then allow us to charge them. Things like those Bamus are also only affected by the wave beam. Which is why you'll generally see me keep the wave beam out most of the time, since it works on just about everything I would need it to. It's just a slower firing weapon, which is a minor issue. But we're jumping straight into a boss fight. This one might be slightly complicated. We'll see. Because this is a big rocky boy. There's gonna be a big rocky problem. Because I don't remember how this fight goes. Most of the rest of them I remembered the mechanic. This one I got nothing for. I'll probably remember when I scan him, but I can't guarantee anything. He's probably gonna need super missiles. Morphology, Thardus, an animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. Phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation leads to an instability in structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. Okay, so it's a thermal visor fight. Got it. Ah! There we go. Break his ankles. Watch out for flying rocks. And get used to that happening. He's gonna overload the visor, I remember now. That was what made this fight kind of annoying, is he would periodically overload the visor. So you're better off switching to thermals, hitting it once, and then switching back once you can actually target it. And, you know, paying attention and realizing he's about to roll you over would also be a great idea. Target should be visible now? No, I need to heat it up some more. That one's gonna be hard to hit in general, probably. Now, the problem with him being not particularly targetable is the fact that you can't dodge as effectively, because you can't side dodge without being able to lock on. Of course, in Thermal Visor, we can still lock on normally. But he's got that bad habit of overloading it. It would appear that it mostly overloads when I can actually target a spot. So, I think it works out. But thankfully, he does provide health in the form of these boulders he fires off. So, not too bad a fight. There goes that arm. Of course, the arms are kind of annoying to hit because of the fact that, you know, they got a hand in between you and them, generally. Yes, yes, I'm frozen again. Nice for you. Authority is more like tedious. Could you kindly stop being a pain in my ass? What did I just say? And you'll notice when he rolls, we lose targeting anyway, regardless of whether we can actually lock onto it or not. So it's just kind of a pain. Super missiles probably would actually be faster in hindsight. Because I just now remembered that I could probably use missiles on him. Okay, what do I do now? He's kind of just freaking out. Okay, I don't have a new scan or anything. What the hell is he doing? I guess he's just blasting the field with lightning right now. Oh great, it's really fucking hard to see anything now. Ow. Yep, because this is fair. Yep. Yep, this is great. Okay, now he's got a targetable spot again. As he freezes me once more. Okay, let's try... Oh, God damn it. Could you kindly stop rolling every 5 seconds so I can actually damage you? Yep, that works. Okay, very good. Yeah, super missiles are far more effective, as expected. Oh god, that was a bad time to get overloaded. We should be out of this fight before too long, considering his health bar. And the fact that we're kind of running out of targets. Oh, I'm out of missiles, though. Fuck. That's not great. I could try firing at him while he's rolling, because I probably could still hurt him. It would just be a lot harder to properly target. Then again, since he manages to roll me over every time anyway, because I can't effectively dodge, I may as well at least shoot at him. Yeah, there we go, it worked. Okay. There now, got it. You motherfucker! Quit it with the constant rolling! Christ in a hat, this guy's a pain in my ass. At least throw some more rocks so I can heal more. Or if you're gonna keep spamming roll. We might lose this just by virtue of the fact that I can't see a goddamn thing half the time.
You fast, never you ain't fast enough!
Never am, never am. Missiles will do. Take missiles. Oh, fuck's sake. You know, it's a really good thing that that rolling attack doesn't do that much damage, or this would be honestly obscene. fucking hell, he's getting real mean now. Like, he was already a pain in the ass to begin with the rolling. Now he's just doing everything constantly and just being a general pain. Come on. Could you kindly stop with the ice spam? Oh, for fuck's sake. This boss is tedious. His name is Thaddeus, the tedious boss. Cause you can't see him half the time, so you don't know what the fuck he's doing. The fact that your attacks can randomly hit his damn limbs instead of hitting him because of the way he's designed. Also not great. Yeah, that's what I wanted to target. Yep, clearly. Absolutely. He's the correct choice. Okay, where's the next target? Now he's doing his stupid I'm angry, so I'm gonna do lightning thing, isn't he? Oh no, he's doing... yeah, he's doing lightning again. Okay. I thought for a second he was doing something else. Like that, yeah, like that. Like the rolling on my head thing that he loves to do so much. Yeah, I think we might actually lose round one unless I can get a really good super missile shot here. Yep. I'm glad we are starting on a boss like this. I'm so glad. I'm so glad this is gonna make progress go so rapidly. Especially since I have to burn super missiles getting in here to begin with. But now knowing more about this, we're gonna win this time. There is no reality in which we don't win it the second time. I'm just kind of annoyed that this is the first boss we die completely on. This stupid thing. So it is now coming to bite me in the ass that I didn't go grab that one missile extension that I was too lazy to go grab. Because we would have had one more super missile readily available, which might have made the difference, considering how low his health got. But, oh well. This fight will be won. Actually, should have pulled Scan Visor first. Because I don't remember if the mechanical trigger without the scan. You're made of rocks. I'm not even sure what it locked onto there. No, I want the other one. The fact that blowing up the rocks overloads the visor is also a problem. Oh, you fucking bastard. Ah. There you go. Broke your fucking leg. How do you like that one? Yep. Can't see the rock coming. Yep, that's great. Yep. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. How do you feel about that one, you bastard? Yeah, you don't feel great about it. I get it. For what it's worth, I don't feel great about you rolling over me all the time either, but here we are. Mind you, I have to assume this fight's to teach you to swap visors faster than I do, and that's probably where my entire problem with this fight comes from. Is the fact that I'm not fast enough with my hands to switch visors quick enough. Oh, he's in mad mode. Can't do a damn thing to him right now. There are no pickups in this fight, is there? No, I have to get them from him. And there goes my ability to see anything. Here comes rolling like stupid. To see, if you get to the edge of the arena, you can avoid him rolling over you. But it's hard to get there quickly with the way Samus moves in this game. Okay, if he drops them, they don't break into pickups, I guess. Ooh. No, 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 no. Ah. We are making much faster progress through this time, though. Now that I know better how to do this. Nice, I accidentally got the target while getting the rocks out of the air. I would love to have claimed skill on that one, but there is no way in hell I can reasonably call that one. And the reason why I can't just hang out at the edges of the arena is the fact that he has this stupid fog. And I hit the wrong button because I was flailing fingers trying to do the pace that I feel like I need to for this. And the lock-on was convinced I needed to lock onto the rocks, which is technically true, but not what I wanted. Because, you know, clearly I'm using the thermal visor to find the rocks, not to find the boss's weak point at all. Nope, not at all. Get mad about it for a bit, probably. Yep. He's throwing a tantrum. Just give him a minute. He'll get over it. You done? Yep, he's done. He's also real upset about me saying that. I'll take that trade. I have so much health compared to his this time. I don't mind trading a little bit to finish this. Look, it's one thing that you blew my visor. Did you have to ruin my frame rate for a minute there too? Come on now. That's just rude. Just use the lock-on onto him and rapid fire, just clear the screen. I want that. Fuck you! Are you kidding me that that super missile didn't get through? When we saw it blatantly hit him straight in the chest, didn't count. Come on now. Spiteful video game didn't want me to have round 2. There we go, we'll get one of the most useful Morph Ball abilities. Spider Ball. Now all those tracks we saw around the world, we can climb up anywhere we please as long as it's along those. It's a little unfortunate that this is stuck on rails. But in the end, they probably had to do that because otherwise this would be way too powerful. Being able to just climb up literally anywhere would break this game wide open. Yeah, there is something I should go get on the other side. Of course, there's no convenient tracks near it, is there? I thought I climbed up the right one for where that is. No, because it's where that ledge there is. Is there not a... Oh, I think I know what I need for that, actually. I think that might be what these grapple points are for, rather than for spider balling to it. Oh, fuck you, game. Just fuck you. There is 2 different ledges, though. We do need to go to that one that I was already at, and stupidly decided to go check something instead of committing to that. And just to demonstrate that, you can Morph Ball jump into Spider Balling. Because you'll adhere pretty generously as long as you're holding the button down. Ow. Ow. Frame rate, why? The changes I made may have made things worse. Okay, Magmoor South. That is probably going to be useful to us, but let's check this first. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. This is a white door. We can't do anything with those yet. With the lighting, it was hard to tell if that was just a really pale pink or if that was gray or white. Meanwhile, back in the awful land of awful things. Generally, when you have a 50-50 as to which door to go for, it's generally the lower level door that'll be the door that leads to a save point. If you just want a nice hint as to which way to go for a save point, generally go the lower level door route. It's fine, they're just warming me up after the ice area. Everything is fine. Ah, it's more of you jokers, okay. A lot more of you, Jesus. Can't see where I'm going, landing in lava. You know what, here. That's for you. And one for you too, so you don't feel left out. Now, could you kindly stop with the missile barraging after I blew your friends to hell? I'm sure you didn't like them anyway. There were definitely better ways I could have handled that. But we lived through it, so that's what matters. Functional, but currently not receiving power. 3 power conduits need to be energized. Got it. Presumably they are out at the ends. Ooh, I want that. North channel door sealed. No shit. I was kind of hoping for a hint as to unsealing it. More than likely, when I use the machine, after powering it, it will allow me access to that. Means I just need to find those power conduits. There we go. Now we can jump down the hole and go play with the biters down in the hole. They get to what we desire. Hello, gentlemen. Goodbye. Oh, still lava there. Still lava in that one. That one's still hot. That one's still real hot. Could you not? So it only cooled off one of them. That's a bit of a problem. If we were at full health, I would just power through it and go grab the extension, but we can also just do this. Because I'm pretty sure the bottom of that area would still be blocked off anyway. Oh, crap. Oh, wrong one. No, let go, you fucker. Okay, that could have been really bad. That could have been really, really bad. Still could really be bad, actually. We're not done yet. Remember, Boost Ball is your friend. These guys are not. Okay, the timer stops once you get the energy tank, so we're good. We're all good to go. I forget how many energy tanks there are in the game. I think there's gonna be, like, 4 more. There might actually be a count. combo? Oh, right! I forgot that this is something the game doesn't directly tell you unless you actually look in here. You can actually do charge combos with the missile launcher and the other weapon types, I believe. Don't entirely remember how to use this properly. When your arm cannon is charged, use the missile button to fire the charge combo and then just hold the fire button down. Okay, we should probably test that so I know exactly how I actually use that once we have missiles again. So I don't think I ever actually used that mechanic. So that might be really handy to have. Open up. Aren't you an ugly bastard? Morphology, Puddle Spore, or sentient floating lava mollusk protected by an impenetrable shell. Puddle Spore opens when it's approached, attempting to intimidate with its size. When opened, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip into a defensive position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. Got it. Said defensive position being a platform for us. Cross over. Listen here, you little pain in my ass. Burrower, tunneling insect predator. The burrower is similar to the beetle, though it prefers to spend more of its time underground. It seeks seismic disturbances than services to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. What it lacks in brains, it makes up for in aggression. Hey, Pazzy. How you doing? And while I love this game, it was just a matter of I didn't want to redo it too soon. But it's been a long time, so I figured I may as well actually finish it properly this time. Oh, my controller disconnected at a terrible time there. It's like, oh, you wanted to walk in the lava, right? No, doing it. And he's gonna flip right when I went to jump for it. Of course he is. It's also one of the rare occasions I'm playing something I'm actually fairly familiar with instead of blindly messing with something. Yeah, that's what I thought. This needs to drop. No. There we go. Fair enough. Hopefully work's not been too bad. We are at an impasse here, thanks to that. But we can kind of muddle by anyway. I do not recommend doing what I do and jumping through lava like that. But you can get by problems sometimes by doing so. Because while we have already been here, it was a faster way to get back rather than going the way we originally went through that room. Let's see. Yeah, because all we need to do is go back to where we came from at this point. I don't remember exactly where they expect me to go. Yeah, you know, I'm just living up to the heat wave we're all experiencing right now. Actually, you know what? Well, I'm just gonna drop this on your head, buddy. That's what I think of you. There's a spider ball track through here. We can just take it that way instead of the other way. Wait. Where does it lead? Okay, it leads into that hole. Okay. I thought for some reason it was behind me, and then the hole was a different path. Greater than 10 in your past memory is definitely an inconsistent thing. Definitely an inconsistent thing. I could go back to the overworld. And I probably should, because aside from going to the other end of the Triclops pit, I can't think of anywhere really we have a use for being here. But I can definitely think of some things in the overworld we can spider ball to. Worst case, we'll go collect some stuff and let the game prompt me as to where the hell I'm supposed to be going next. I don't remember what the next important place is. I've been kind of just flying on reflex and latent memory for the most part. And it's not steered us wrong yet, so... there's that. Now, let's see. We got a red door there that we can't do anything with. Where did it put us? Okay. I don't think there's actually anything useful here specifically right now for us. Because we don't have the ice beam, so we can't go in those doors. I guess off to the West Ruins. It's from here. Yes, you are beetles. Good for you. This is definitely one of the really good tracks. I'm honestly hard-pressed to pick a favorite out of all the music in this game. It's all pretty damn good. Sadly, it is not going to be with us long right now. Yeah. So that whole area in general, the tracks for that are pretty solid. At the highest point of our city lies a fountain, a wellspring of pure water that flows through our civilization. It is the jewel of the Chozo, the life giver, and yet its waters speak of a clouded future. As we come to understand the paths of time and space more clearly, we have begun to glimpse rough tatters of past and future, glittering behind reality like soft lights behind a curtain. We have seen the fountain in these glimpses, pouring darkness instead of water, and we cannot guess what the visions mean. I probably should have read that a lot sooner, but I forgot that was there. And I didn't actually see it when we came in here. But that's your hint toward the fact that the fountain up at the top of this place is a problem. I just kind of went there by memory for the most part. Dispose of him. You'll notice the enemies around here have upgraded. It's because they expect you to be coming back. And while we're here and we got this nice half pipe here, as we'll go grab that item. The perspective here is gonna cause me some complications for a moment. There we go. We can also get that energy tank now, I believe. The intended route, I believe, is through grappling, but I'm pretty sure we can make our way to it irregardless. Is it grappling? No, there's no grapple point here. I might actually have the correct tools for this. Need to see where I need to be. I don't think I'll reach it from there. Actually, no, you're probably... Well, duh. Obviously, you're intended to get to it from the other side of that door, but I'm pretty sure I have gotten to it from this side before. I just don't remember how. So I'm pretty sure I wasn't supposed to do it. There's more than likely a trick you can do, and I'm not remembering it. Which is fine. What's fascinating is we've apparently been to that door. I guess I just didn't... Oh, right, I think we couldn't get across that room at the time we got to that room. So we looked at it and were sad, and then moved on with our lives. So let's go ahead and head over that way so we can get that energy tank while it's fresh in brain. Which is this way. Yes. We need to get there. Yeah. Yes, you're a bunch of bugs. It's funny, we're already gonna have more energy tanks at this stage of the game than I think I had through most of the game, because I could not, for the life of me, find my way to most of them. Mostly because I just was kind of flying based on where the game was telling me to go, rather than exploring on my own. Which is the exact opposite of what you're supposed to be doing. I have fragments in mind of where and what is going on. I just don't remember the exact next thing. But the hint system will prompt soon enough, so I'm not too worried about it. By the time we get our cleanup done, it should be yelling at me to do something. There's also that missile door right there I didn't open. So I'm pretty sure I remember a spot I needed the thermal visor. Oh yeah. That's the plan. You can never have too much health. Because I remember seeing a conduit in one of the rooms we've already been in a while back. And that might be where we're intended to be next. Yep, this is probably where I'm thinking right now. Normally low temperatures. Yep. They want me to go over here, because that's probably... Well, it gives it away a little bit by the door attached to it. Let's just say we're gonna get another beam here soon. We'll leave it at that. I need to take a turn to go this way. The hint system is very nice. Because it'll usually not get obtrusive. Yeah, because there's a conduit I need to hit back in there. Which will trigger something else along the line. Oh yeah, there's this whole thing here still, too. Which this, I believe, was something I needed wave beam and everything for. Because these were sealed off. Where are they? There they are. Was it that, or was it that they needed to be blasted open? I don't remember what I'm supposed to do with this, actually. Weak metal plating. Yeah. It's probably just... Yeah, just bomb them open. Each one will then get out of the way. Yeah. Now, this I think I need to do actual multiple bomb jumps for, or something along those lines. Or am I just remembering that wrong? Do I even want it that badly? I mean, it's just a missile extension. Yeah. I don't remember how to get into that last hole. I've never been good at bomb jumping in terms of multiple bomb jumps. And I don't even know if that works in Prime. Judging from the way these go off, I don't think it'll work. Oh, there we go. Just had to take a few tries. That's one of the tricks that I've never been that good at. Either in the two-dimensional Metroids or in the Prime games. Because it's just a level of timing and effort that I just generally didn't put in. Oh yeah, there was nothing in the way on this. We literally could have just walked in here. I just happened to not walk over here, I guess. So we could have had this one a while ago. Oh well. And I think there was one more thing in this room somewhere. One more thing. Yeah, there's that missile extension over there. Get rid of you guys for a second so I can think. So this one's probably pretty simple to get to, too. Some of the speed booster spots are a real nightmare. I remember leaving at least one behind because I just got tired of trying it. Ah, the rapid fucking turn on you. You know what? The hell with you. You are not worth my time. Honestly, he can't get me if I stand up here anyway. But it does leave me with this same angle again. I can probably... It's probably a matter of jumping from there? No. And that's probably walled off, so you can't actually land there. Let's get a better vantage point of that spot. One with less beetles. Oh, no, there's a grapple point. We need to use that for that missile extension, most likely. But I can try to be cheeky. Ah! I'm pretty sure you can actually cheese your way onto there. It just takes some real doing. I'm gonna try one more time because I think I might have an idea. It's a really weird idea, but it might work, and I think I've done this before. This is gonna take some really janky timing, though. Because I know there's actually a trick where you can morph ball onto ledges you shouldn't necessarily get onto if you time it right. There's something in the engine that lets you kind of cheese it a little bit, but the timing is super precise. And I am nowhere near that. I'm nowhere near that frame perfect. Nope. Heck with it. We don't need another missile extension that badly. Okay, let's actually go where I'm supposed to be going. Which is going to involve... Where is that antechamber again? That way. So we need to go back to the furnace. So actually... Is that where we get the ice beam, or do we need to get it somewhere else and then get in there? Is this one of those times where the game doesn't actually directly point you where you need to go? Might be related to that door. So I think this might be the point where the game stops directly hand-holding you as to where to go. Is this gonna lead where I want to go? Yes, okay. There is a morph ball tunnel in the furnace, but it just leads to the tank inside the furnace, which has no exit. We went in there multiple times when we first got morph ball. Because I went in, checked it, forgot, went in, checked it again. And then felt very silly. Okay, this one needs grapple beam to get across, so we're not going this way. Hey, right now. That's one check taken care of. Because while I could swim through the lava, it wouldn't really be particularly productive. I took a wrong turn in getting where I wanted to go, though, I think. Yeah, I did. So I believe we need something else to break out of the furnace tank in there. I'm keeping the majority of what things are and what is where under my hat for those who haven't played this before. Is my memory has served me shockingly well for this game thus far. Yep. Now pain, now misery. I thought we broke that a long time ago, but I guess some of that stuff comes back. Which actually, yeah, we had to have broken that a while ago in order to get in there in the first place. And I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yes, I am. God damn it. So which door was it that I wanted then? Oh, it's the one at the bottom on the other side. Okay. Just gonna let gravity get me there then. This way? Yes. Yeah, because we didn't have what we needed to get in here last time. And I don't think we actually need to be in here. I'm pretty sure this is something I could have done a while back, and we just didn't do it. If I'm remembering what this is correctly. So I'm pretty sure there's a breakable area right down in here that gets us into that tunnel. Specifically right here. Because we'd only just gotten Charge Beam, and we didn't have bombs or anything at the time. So we go in here. You know, game, you're telling me that's a blue door. Now, this is probably actually an artifact in here, now that I think about it. Oh no, it's another missile expansion. Sufficient blast trauma. Bang. Which, don't get me wrong, we could do with more missiles, considering the way that golem fight went. But there's also a spider ball track in here. Which I'm pretty sure is why I remembered coming in here at this point, is there's more. There we go. Not as much as I was hoping for, because I thought there was an energy tank up there, not another missile extension. But 10 more missiles is nothing to sneeze at. Oh wait, we might actually be able to get into that right-hand branch off of there. I'll check that just to make sure, because I don't remember there being a way to access that. But just in case I'm way off track, considering the place we need to go is lined up with that. Because now that I look at the map closer, you'll notice the left-hand track takes you into the tube there, but there is a right-hand track, which may or may not be accessible right now. You know what? Heck with it. They don't hurt that much. Because I remembered there being 2 tracks out of there, but I could have swore that the other one was an issue for a reason that we can't do right now. But just in case my memory's wrong about that, we may as well check it since we're over here. I have been known to be wrong in the past, so... Okay, so I need to go that way. Need to go up and hang a right. Ooh, gas out of here. Ack. Ack, ack. Ack, 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 ack. see the rest of you. Don't think you're slick. Are you going the right way still? Yes. I'm starting to worry that I might be misremembering, and it is a spider ball track we needed to get onto that other path. But I'm pretty sure we need... Yeah, okay. My memory was wrong. Good catch on that one. Of course, the platforms disappear. Now I remember why I forgot this. I didn't want to think about these stupid disappearing platforms that caused me so many problems. Because I remember missing that a lot now that I think about it. But the fact that this is... No, because we go this way. Yeah. The cries of this dying land pulled us from our dreaming state. Now we Chozo walk as ghosts, while the great poison sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. The heart of the planet will succumb soon, and so will we, even in our ghostly states. Already many Chozo have faded and passed into the unknown. The great poison is unlike anything we have glimpsed in this or any other dimension. It eats relentlessly, worming out life wherever it blooms and corrupting what it cannot kill. It will be our undoing, but our last hope lies in the cradle, the temple we hope might contain this abomination. It is almost complete, hovering over the impact site, the dark heart of the spreading evil. If we can finish before the last of our kind drifts into madness or death, there is a chance for this world. If we fail, we are doomed with it. I think this actually will lead into that antechamber we need to be in. And that will get us a much-needed new weapon. Leading us on track to where we need to be. Yeah, now we're in a crossway. That missile path should lead us on track to where we need to be. But we're gonna have to do some boost ball riding. I wonder if there's glitches using the map like there is to use the pause screen in like Super Metroid and such. Because there are some frames in that game, for example, that if you hit the pause menu, you can actually break the physics a little bit. I think it's when you're underwater, you can bring it back to normal air physics temporarily by pausing and unpausing. Something like that. Oh, I remember this room. And there's the magnetic rail, the log. The Elder's greatest power lies behind the second lock. And now we're gonna have an interesting situation here. Aberration, Chozo Ghost. Spectral entity, bioelectric field invulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effect of the phase-on Talon 4's environment. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites where they wreak havoc on anything that dares enter the area. Now, the thing of it is, I'm not sure how we deal with this. sure we're meant to fight the ghost. Nope, he won't accept my offering right now. Please hold reading. More and more, our tormented minds turn to the no-born. And as the world continues to shift into brutal, disconnected images, she remains inarguably real. A fearless figure delving deeper into this blighted world, unmindful of the terrors that await her. Was she this way before? When we Chozo found her, a fledgling orphaned on a savage planet, did a warrior's pulse already beat in her veins, filling her with righteous fury? Our hopes lie with her. We leave these messages for her, that she may find our artifacts and deliver the world from its evils. Wraiths we may be, but our reach is still long indeed. We shall fight the invaders and the poison they would master until the end. That's what I thought, but the log was implying that you can't hurt them. There it is. Okay, the regular power beam can still hurt them. Okay. I mean, that implies that this will work. Yep, super missiles do work. Got it. Since it would be sheathed in the power beam, I had assumed that would work. Now we can actually do what I was trying to do. And now the game fucks me over because I didn't realize I had control back at that moment. We gotta let the Elder go bowling, and this time be ready to grab that track on the way up. There we go. But see, I was worried because of the fact that my mind is still set to randomizer logic, where you can end up in situations that you cannot do anything with. Oh, there's a missile recharge over there. That's convenient. Don't see that many of these. But as a general rule, this game will not put you into a situation you can't handle as long as you get there through the actual proper means. And there's a reminder for me to check my backer kit on a Kickstarter. I'll need to check on that once we're done here today. And I accidentally walked right back into that. Guess we're just gonna have even fuller missiles. There we go. What do I do? This is out of... don't want to go there. Stuck on edges. That will remain this game's biggest issue, is the fact you have no efficient way of strafing without a target that I'm aware of. Oh, up. Now, as you can see, these are each of the colors of beams we can get. So we're not going to be able to deal with all of these right now, but we can open this one. And soon we'll be opening the other one. Oh yeah, I think I need to actually climb up into his hands again and let him do it. God damn it. Yep. It only opens for him. And now it'll rotate back again. So if you fuck up, you're gonna have to do that whole nonsense again. Whoa. Though, if you manage to fuck that up, I would be both disappointed and impressed. Safety shield offline. Use caution near window. And now you can get out that way. But we want to go this way. So I believe we will be rewarded soon. Granted shut-off is holding, maintaining the water level of the reflecting pool at 95%. Good for you. Stone toads. Ice beam door. More stone toads. Fractures detected in telluric alloy drain cover. Telluric alloy being one of the things we can blast open with bombs. We're gonna ruin their reflecting pool, but, you know. As needs must, we shall do things. So now we've done that. Stone toads are all facing away. Will they actually pick me up? Okay, they will pick up from the sides. Okay. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but you know what? We'll go with it. Considering it gets us where we want to be. Yes, we have Morph Ball boost. But as noted here, we can just roll up alongside the bottom ones and not fight with it as much. I seem to recall this being a bit of a pain because you have to line up with the toads pretty well. There we go. Because remember, you couldn't have gotten to the spider ball without boost ball at some point, because you would have needed it to get the wave beam and everything in the first place. The logic for these games is pretty tightly wound under normal circumstances. You generally can't get into a position where you can't do what you need to do, unless you're going on some wacky sequence break path, which I have definitely gotten myself into those situations before. Not necessarily with this game specifically, though. This one's pretty hard, in my opinion, to sequence break. Or at least, that's been my experience with it. Speedrunners have, of course, broken things horribly because they know how to do that a lot better than I do. But I do not have the extensive knowledge required to do that kind of thing. Where does this elevator go? Helen Overworld East. Okay. Most likely they expect us to go this way next, considering it's conveniently right here. And what do you know? There just happens to be an ice beam door here. Gee, I wonder what they expected us to have by the time we got to that. I'm pretty sure you're right on that one. If it's not next, it's right in line with it. Because it's either... I'm pretty sure it's either the next visor or the gravity suit coming up right here, or soon. Yep, that was clearly the button I wanted. The Ice Beam will make disposing of enemies like this a lot easier, because you can just freeze them and then break them into pieces. I'm partial to the one we get next, myself, but the Ice Beam is arguably one of the most powerful beams. A bunch of injured pirates. Just put them out of their misery. Yeah, the fire rate is an issue. But let's be real, if it fired any faster, it would be so busted. Like, it wouldn't even be funny. See how busted the Ice Beam would be. Yeah, given the amount of water we're running into, it would not be a surprise if Gravity Suit's coming up here. It also would actually be kind of fitting, considering where you get the Gravity Suit in Super Metroid. To be getting it in another broken down ship. Yeah. Which is basically how they do it in the two-dimensional ones, to be fair. A lot of things are either harder to freeze or... etc. Oh, right, I need to power this door. Different? These are different. Talon crabs. Hard-shell swarm life form, once harvested for food, exposure to Phazon has seen this practice diminish. Creatures are timid and harmless alone, but can be a problem when traveling in swarms. Like right now, when there's about 50 million crabs coming after you. Not that they're a threat even then, they just get a lot more inconvenient. Because they actually can do damage. Why is my visor getting fucked with? Oh, hi. Morphology. Aqua Reaper. A powerful aquatic tentacle, part of a submerged organism. Similar in nature to the surface-based Reaper vine, the Aqua Reaper has adapted to a liquid environment. It shares the poor vision of its rock-dwelling cousin, relying on a crude sonar sense to seek prey. Unhindered by water, the Aqua Reaper has considerable speed and strength. And as with the land-based Reaper, you can just pop them once and they generally go away. But they're not really a concern of ours at the moment, considering where they're covering. Which, admittedly, considering where this frigate crashed, I'm not entirely sure why it's underwater. It didn't really, look like it was a lake or anything here. It just kind of is underwater for the reasons. This is a problem. Ah, there we go. Get used to underwater physics being a miserable experience. Because until we can get the gravity suit, this is gonna be our life for a bit. Ah, there it is. Thankfully, I don't remember this section being that long. Because it is just a frigate. Oh, is there another one? Nope. Sure is. Just, what the hell? I'm still unpowered. 4 nearby power comets. Son of a bitch. I don't know what that is over there. Oh, it's a fish. Okay. There's one. I should have been looking for these when I was in the room in general. Eep. There we go. No, for those who never played Super Metroid, where you find the gravity suit in that game is also the ruins of a ship that are underwater. I find it kind of entertaining, the consistency between the two on that one. Considering this was actually made by a different studio, because I'm pretty sure Retro Studios does not have the same... any of the same people? I don't remember if there was any holdovers from the original studio that made any of this. It's been too long since I've looked at any of that data, and meant to do a refresher today, and then got distracted by this, that, and the other thing. Because life happens. There's plenty of Wikipedia research y'all can do if you really want to. Where is the one that I missed? Logic denotes it would be somewhere up, considering where the other ones were. Apparently it's just right there. Even though I could have swore I got that one already. I can swear to many things that are incorrect because my memory is wonky. Oh, right. These things are what was messing with my visor. Son of a bitch. Gel Zap. Aquatic predator are made of electrically bound skeletal halves. The Gel Zap's brain is located in the upper half of its body, while the heart and digestive tract occupy the lower half. Linked only by electrical impulses, the two halves somehow function effectively enough to launch the Gel Zap into the top of Talon 4's aquatic food chain. Now, I'm kind of confused by how that works, but you know what? You do you, buddy. What's going on with the door now? Come on, open up. Okay, I just had to approach it. At the right distance. Primary door control inoperable. Auxiliary controls must be used. Where is the auxiliary door control? Presumably this way. No, that is the save controls, which are also very important. Yeah, there's what I need to do. Because, you know, considering the whole ship's underwater and everything, a lot of systems aren't working too great. It's also the fact that it's half pummeled into the ground and all that. It's not doing the best. Not that kind of concussive blast. That kind of concussive blast. And yet more energy. No shit, progress hindered by liquid environment. Can we not proceed? I could have swore we get the suit in here. Of course, it would help a lot if I could properly goddamn see around in here, too, but, you know. Gotta have their fancy effects. Gotta make sure you know that you're fully immersed in water. So you can't see shit. Correct. But where is Power Suit Augmentation video game? Well, therein lies the problem, is I'm trying to figure out how to get further down. There's no door listed down there. You would think we're meant to go to the other side of this room, but it's clearly telling me I can't. Unless it's in the reactor core room, which would be weird, but possible. Considering there's that whole lower section of the room. Thing is, the lower section of this room is not accessible. Okay, we may need to just figure out how to get down there then. That might be what we need. Maybe I need to deal with you. No, because these are coming back up too fast. help immensely if I could just goddamn see properly down here. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion, though, that the ship might not be where we're meant to be right now. We may have actually gotten ahead of ourselves. So I do find it interesting in a very inconvenient way that the game's hint system has not kicked in to correct me as of yet. I feel like it should have triggered by now. In the meanwhile, I guess I may as well climb back out of here, because I'm getting the feeling we are not able to deal with this right now. Actually, I could probably use one of these on you. No? Interesting. There we go. There we go. Unusual gravity patterns analyzed. Gravity pulses within Fenendrana area. Yeah, the gravity suit's in Fenendrana. Yeah. There's the cue I'm pretty sure you were expecting before. And I think because I was in the ruins at the time, that's why it gave me the prompt for the ice beam instead of the prompt for the gravity suit. I think I might have actually mucked up the patterning on the game on that one. Because I believe it does try to lead you to the nearest thing, not necessarily always exactly what you need next. But just the nearest in-logic object. So, add that to the counter. I have done what I always manage to do, which is get somewhere I shouldn't be. At the wrong time. Oh, it definitely did. The thing is, more than likely I was supposed to go get the gravity suit before leaving Fenendrana, come get the ice beam, and then come here. We skipped the step of getting the gravity suit because the gravity suit wasn't required for getting the ice beam. So we ended up here when we didn't need to be here yet. That can happen pretty easily. I didn't think that this one was that easy to have that happen with, but I am quite good at going where I shouldn't be, so here we are. The whole time I was climbing down in here, I had that nagging feeling in the back of my head, like, no, you're going out of order, this is wrong, you shouldn't be down here right now. And lo and behold, here we are. How do I get back out of here? Ah, there we go. We just should be thankful this wasn't one of the situations where you can end up soft-locking yourself that way. Because considering I saved down there, that would have been a tragedy. I would have had to revert to the start of today's session because I do have a backup save state in case these things went horribly wrong. Thing is, that's a grapple point, and this is mostly water. So we do have one mild complication. How do I get out of here? I'm gonna assume I can jump to that. Nope, that just chucks me into the ocean. Okay, hopefully we can go somewhere from here, because otherwise we might be in trouble. I'm pretty sure there's a way out of the water over here, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this does lead to the surface. Thankfully, Samus can breathe underwater indefinitely. Hey, Jakarn. Yeah, this is technically like my third or fourth time playing this, though it's only the second full time playing it, if that makes sense, because I've never actually beaten this game. I got to the end as a kid and could not really deal with it, or forgot. I don't remember exactly which happened. Knowing me, I probably just got distracted right as I was getting toward the ending of the whole thing. But how are you doing? You got in here just in time for me to be walking back out of a side track I took, going to completely the wrong place, because doors pointed me in that direction, so I went that way. So let's see, to get to Fenandrana the easy way, I probably want to just go to Magmoor and then go to Fenandrana from there. Get used to me pronouncing that ice area's name a different way every time I read it. I always find a way to end up at least one place I don't belong, and sometimes I'll find a way to make it work anyway, and sometimes I won't. This one, we couldn't make it out of there because water. So, had to leave. Difference being, I usually get those places intentionally. This one was completely an accident. Because while I am by no means a speedrunner, nor am I ever going to really try to be one, I do try to sequence break when I see an opportunity to do it, just because it's fun to poke at the edges of what's possible. Just more often than not, it just gets me in trouble rather than getting me anywhere. Or considering, you know, can't exactly back it up when you don't know how to follow through on it. I believe this is the one I want? Yeah. That'll take us back to Fenandrana. Either one of those will work. We are gonna have great fun with those turrets again, though. Yes, yes. Fire everywhere. I do find this track often getting stuck in my head, and I think it's just because it's very simple. But still good in its own right. You know you have a lot of health when you just don't care about swimming in lava anymore. Oh, you guys are here now. Great. Stand still and be frozen, you coward. I'm sure the ice is a welcome change from all this lava anyway. Apparently the turrets are gone now? Interesting. I'm not gonna complain. I will be very confused, but I will not complain. Though I will say I am not sure if you guys flying around in here are an improvement. Especially since it's kind of hard to hit you with the ice beam when it fires that way. God damn it. Hitting all the wrong buttons makes everything go great. I think a turret was targeting me for a moment. I hear something mechanical moving around. It may just be normal machinery in here, or that I didn't notice last time. Is that where I wanted to go? Yes. I'm pretty sure there's at least one artifact I could have scooped up along the way around today. But we can always get those all when we have everything together. That is going to end up being the longest part of this, probably, though, is going and cleaning up all the artifacts scattered all over the damn world. And that's mostly just going to be because of the ground coverage needed. Let's see. Gravity chamber is over there. Means we most likely need to get into... Yeah, we need to go back to the research core and go through the ice beam door there. So yeah, we did actually need the ice beam to get the gravity suit. Okay. Yeah, because both doors leading in that direction are both ice beam doors. So we were intended to get this in the order we did then. Okay. It just looks and seems a little wonky. But in the end, we are on the right track still. Which of these doors do I want to deal with? I'm probably better off going for the one by the elevator here. Which I should have actually just kept going through Magmore further and gone to that elevator over there, but eh. 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Both roads lead here either way. Just some have slightly less pleasant things in them. Getting over there is going to be slightly annoying from this room, though. In part because I forget once again how to get around in this room. Because this room's kind of a pain. Make sure it's up here, then over here, up here, and then from here it's pick your poison as to which way you want to go. Well, you son of a bitch! He shook me off that platform by shaking the ground. He's gonna take a lot of hits, is why I don't feel like dealing with him. If I don't have to, but he's definitely making a nuisance of himself. Because that thing used to be a boss. God fucking damn it. You really want to die that badly, don't you? Alright. Enjoy that. That apparently did not kill him. Yes, I'm frozen, I know. Oh wait, super missiles aren't gonna work, will they? No, those are just gonna charge him up. Because they are technically both missile and beam together. Maybe now that I hit him a couple times, though, he'll be a little less of a pain. Oops, he bounced me again. Pretty sure I'm jumping the wrong way because I'm trying to hurry now to not get knocked back off again. Hopefully this thing just has less health than it did before. Yes, okay. Send help. There we go. He just had to get the last laugh by getting stuck on top of me. Now, the platform I want, I think, is actually this one. Yeah. Because remember, you can jump deceptively far in this game. Just trying to grab the health without having to sit there and charge. Just gonna dispose of all of you because you're like a pain in my ass. They're also worth a lot of health, so it's generally worth getting rid of the jetpack boys on site anyway. Okay, fine. Now, we want to go over here, because this is going to be the easier one to get through. Okay. I was a little worried about that jump. But that spider ball track means we can bypass the puzzle in here, and we don't have to do it every time we need to go anywhere. The missile tracking is always so good. And by so good, I mean it's a real pain in my ass that it doesn't land where I want it to. Now we go back through here and watch as it murders the frame rate again, probably. Oh great, there's another one of you in here now too, huh? Let's see if we can just get through here without disturbing him, shall we? Which is where I want to be. Yes, it is. Yeah, he woke up just in time for us to be leaving. That's honestly perfect. We want to go up the spider ball track back here again. The best part is, my reflex of going up this track last time we were over here was completely correct. We just didn't have the ice beam to get in here. What does this ice need to be broken with? Blast of heat. We don't have that. Because I would assume that they mean heat literally in this particular case, considering it'll usually indicate see what's behind door number 1. Oh, this is not a place I really wanted to be right now, but here we are. Because if there's one thing I hate, it's fighting these turrets. Especially when they apparently don't die to an ice beam and a missile together. Okay, so that's how we get to the same place. Okay, that's where I thought we ended up from that. I was pretty familiar with what the research core looked like. Well, I guess we'll start from the bottom then, eh? Okay. No, the bottom's underwater, so we're not doing the bottom one first. There we go. Yes, yes, you are now an ice beetle. Good for you. I'm so glad you're so cold. Well, this is a thing. Glider. Docile airborne creatures with unusual magnetic properties. Gliders live a relatively peaceful existence. They have a magnetic signature attuned to common grapple beam technology. The sport of glider riding involves using a grapple to attach to a glider, then staying on it as long as possible. Oh! Oh! Didn't expect to see one of you right now. Morphology. Hunter Metroid. Adolescent Metroid. An energy siphon tentacle increases its threat level. As Metroids develop, they become more efficient predators. An energy-draining tentacle allows them to attack at a distance. Quick to anger, a Hunter Metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Cold-based attacks are still quite effective against these creatures. That's the wrong one. Bad. Button again. Day to you, sir. Now, what else hurt me? Something else did damage to me. Not sure. I should not have jumped off yet. Ah, well. I can still make it work. Because what we were supposed to do was hit this with a missile. Oh, come on now. Well, fine. I'll have to climb up. I will contend that those shots were on target, though. Oh, for fuck's sake. I have to hit it in the exact pre-approved location, otherwise it won't like it. What? Why is that not working? Alright, color me confused. Why is this not falling? I've hit it near the base, I've hit it in the usual spot, I've hit it many places. What do you know? I hit it in the exact same spot after it locked on, and now it worked. I don't get it. Usually it's pretty good about that kind of thing. I don't know what its damage was on that one. Hunter Metroid didn't come back. Damn it. It's gonna be one of those, huh? Okay. I'm pretty sure that is a jump we need to make. Without the ability to grapple to the glider, that's about the only path we got. Yeah, because that doesn't let me stand there. Pretty sure this is just a finicky jump. Unless I'm missing a stalag. Yep, there we go. Yeah, that's the button I needed. Yep, absolutely. Gonna throw a fucking morph ball bomb up there. So, you know, you probably could unmorph, pick up a morph ball bomb and throw it in the time it takes those to go off, if you're really fast. Not that mechanically you could do it, but it'd be pretty cool. The charge shot homes in a little bit, so it's a little easier to get them with the homing shots. It just takes time to charge. I didn't want to. But at the rate that was going, had to. Point? Oh, I don't need to go higher in here. What the hell am I doing? The reflex is to climb. Okay, so that's underwater. What? What? Send help. I'm stuck in the crystals. Well, that was awkward. I happened to land in the one spot down there that you could get stuck. And have to morph ball out of it. Amazing. Because for those who didn't catch it, I couldn't jump or anything from there. Because it was counting me as still having been landing from my jump, and I had already used my space jump. So, I was very much stuck in that position. Oh, something down there just had a bad time. I think I went spearfishing with giant stalactites. Which I'm not gonna lie, sounds pretty great, honestly. Okay, that's a grapple beam spot, so we do need to use these. Back in water. Take care of something right quick. We've got a whole other situation where we're gonna be walking around in a goddamn water section without the gravity suit. Not to mention without the ability to goddamn see particularly well. I wish I could see where I'm intended to go, but I can barely see 2 feet in front of my face. There we go! There it is! Gimme, gimme, gimme! Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Give. Now we just assert dominance for a moment while our upgrade prepares. It's a pity we can't just levitate like this on command. But there we go, now we're purple. And being purple allows us to swim. Movement in liquid environments is no longer hindered. So now we can move as if it was normal, full open air, rendering underwater sections basically pointless. That's always been the one thing I'm a little confused by with Metroid games in general. Once you have the gravity suit, they may as well not make underwater sections, aside from as far as a flavoring thing goes, because mechanically they don't really do much of anything anymore. They only hinder you and annoy you when you first encounter them, and then they stop mattering at all. Of course, just like I said in Soldiers, I can't think of an enjoyable water section in any game ever. I genuinely can't think of one I've ever enjoyed. There have been some that are okay, but I genuinely cannot think of one that was genuinely a positive experience on the whole. Now, admittedly, I'm a person who's not that fond of the water to begin with. So that's not a help as far as that goes, and I admit that. Some of that is personal bias, but mechanically, water areas are also typically some of the most annoying areas in any game ever. I just happen to notice that they tend to put a lot of the more annoying mechanics in them. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to manage to pull it off twice without actually intending in my path. But you'll notice a funny side benefit of the gravity suit is you can see better underwater, too. God damn it, I did it again. Because that's the easier one of the two to reach, so I keep reflexively hitting that. Because it's closer to the shoot button, so you reflexively will hit that if you're not thinking. So a funny thing about the Morph Ball in this game in particular, notice you can see through the Morph Ball to the other side. Samus is just kind of energy in this particular version of the Morph Ball, which makes a lot more damn sense than any kind of weird contortion people might claim is the way that works. I never really noticed that till today. Mostly because I don't think I ever really looked at the Morph Ball that closely until today. And I just happened to have it really close to the camera at one point today, and I'm like, huh, that's interesting. I have to make a conscious effort for a second to switch where my finger is so that I actually fire a missile. Otherwise, I'm going to just Morph Ball and be sad again. It's also interesting how losing like 6 frames is slowing the music down so drastically. I kind of like this slowed down version. It actually sounds pretty good. Okay, so I think we're gonna go back to where we were and go actually do the frigate, now that we have the gravity suit to get through it. Because we probably could go elsewhere too, but since we've already started that, we may as well finish it. And I can conveniently use the Magmor or door there and probably get into a reasonable position. God damn it. There's a missile extension down there, though. Presumably I have to melt the ice, though, to get that. We can't exactly do that at the moment. So we'll file that under deal with that later. I remember getting stuck on as many things as far as just random objects on the ground and such as I have been this time. But I think I had more respect for the layout of the world as a kid than I do now, because I'm actively trying to take the shortest possible paths in rooms rather than just kind of going through them as they are, if that makes sense. Yes, yes, you're shooting lots of crap at me. Yes, yes, yes. Bang, bang, bang. Ow, bang, ow. Stop, please. Thank you. Goodbye. Went the wrong way because I was being pelted and aggravated. Could you not? Could you just not? Of course, it's floating just off the edge. Oh, god damn it. If there was ever one thing I was going to complain about with this game, mechanically, across the board, it would be the camera angles in Morph Ball. Because there's so many times I fall off of things because it's... I get why it's at the camera angle it is, but I don't have to like it. Like, oh hey, we're just gonna have you look at it from really far off to this one side, and it's not gonna be the side you need to be on for your controls to move in the way you expect them to. pretty sure I am supposed to go further up there. Yeah. It just didn't let me up last time. And I guess I just didn't jump high enough off the bomb or something. I don't know. Doesn't matter. We got through it. Now we'll go to Magmore South. Now... The Talon Overworld West elevator spits us out. Yeah, because that'll be the elevator right here. The one we used to get here in the first place. Which is not particularly close to where we want to be. The other option is we do some elevator jumping to get closer quicker, but I don't think it would actually be quicker. Game's getting real mad about me looking at the map for some reason. Right, we're just gonna stop looking at the map. It's trying to tell me just to get on with it rather than fucking about with the map. God damn it. I don't know what's this way, but let's just go in here while we're here. This might actually be productive in and of itself. Bendezium. We might not actually be able to do anything with Bendezium, actually. I think that's not possible right now. I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to go get. Yeah, no. I know exactly what we need for that, and we don't have it. Never gonna hit me, forget about it. What's the point of this ledge? No idea. Open up. I disagree. Oh yeah, fun fact, the gravity suit allows you to jump in lava better too. So that's good. Pretty sure there was an ice beam door further up in that room that I just saw on my way out. That's fine. Whether we absolutely need to or not, I'm gonna go deal with the frigate crash site first anyway. Because I think I know what we actually get in there, and I kind of want it. So, there is some level of me that's a little disappointed that we didn't get the gravity suit in the frigate, because it would have been really fitting, as I said, about the whole thing with Super Metroid also having it be in a crashed ship. Down the elevator we go, or up, or whatever direction these elevators feel like taking me at this point. At this point, you'll notice we're going back through a lot of the same rooms again and again. Because these are the fastest, easiest ways to get from A to B, at least for me. At least these are the ones I know of. There may be better paths, but the road well traveled is useful sometimes. In terms of where I want it to go, it's right that way. Which, thankfully, this path isn't that far for getting to the frigate. The frigate's just right over here. You know, if I went the right way. Good job, brain. You looked at it on the map and promptly went the wrong way anyway. Amazing. Simply amazing. Yes, you guys all want me dead. Oh no. Now comes the all-important question, though. Now, first, let me deal with these guys before I try to figure out said all-important question. So I can actually hear myself think. I did not kill that man. He took himself out. I'm not sure how, why, or where. So yeah, the one problem I'm seeing is I'm pretty sure we can't actually get into the frigate from this side without grapple beam. So that's a problem. Might actually need to go into the ruins and go around. But while we have the gravity suit, let's check underwater just to be safe. No, there's a tunnel there. We might be able to get somewhere. Being guarded by this jackass. Okay. Ah, there we go. I was about to ask, what the hell's the point of this hole? Okay, very good. We can get over here. Thankfully, this will save us some time because the puzzles will already have been solved along the way to where we couldn't jump over. Yes, yes, crab, crab, crab. It is time for crab. And now we can get around in here so much better. Open up. Now we can just hop over this and move on with our lives as if nothing bad happened. And now the game's gonna hint me something. Oh, what do you know? I'm pretty sure that's where we're going. God damn it, game. You want to be helpful when you don't need to be helpful at all. But when I want you to be helpful, you're not helpful in the slightest. Typical. God damn it. I didn't get spooked by that happening, but I got very confused for a second by that body that landed in front of me. I thought I was about to hit something. What the hell happened to you? No, you've just got your standard space pirate information. Interesting that usually they have the cause of death and everything for the static dead ones. I don't know why he doesn't have it. Yeah, this whole underwater area is kind of a pain. You missed us coming in here without the gravity suit because I went the wrong way around after getting the ice beam, because, you know, you just happened to see a convenient ice beam door, so you go on through it. Turns out that was the wrong answer. This is what happens when you don't play a game for like 10 years. Where is that last one? Get out of here. Bit of unnecessary heat signatures. I'm pretty sure I did it when I played originally as well. Because it's so easy for that to end up happening. Is that door's right there when you get the ice beam. So your first reflex is to go through the first door you see. So since you phrase it as the first time you played, I'm assuming you've played it this multiple times since then. I really should turn the thermal visor off for making that jump. Because I keep missing the edge of the platform, apparently. And now this is going to get very tedious. Gotta love how I made it cleanly the first time, and now we're never allowed to have it be that good ever again. There we go. Of course, we still missed one more of those somewhere, probably. That door's still not open. Yep, we missed one in the middle. Where? Who knows? Is that the one I didn't hit? No, that's a node in between. So where the hell... you'd think I'd be seeing a heat signature somewhere around here, but, not getting anything. Guess I'm going back down to the bottom and climbing back up again. Whether I want to or not. Found it. I don't know why that one doesn't show from the other side. A lot of them will. That one, for some reason, did not show through the wall properly. I suspected it was down at the bottom. The problem was I wasn't getting proper feedback to trust that idea, and I didn't want to go all the way back down just to go back up for the umpteenth time. But of course, room design like this, you kind of have to. And of course, these have just the right respawn timing to be a huge pain in the ass. Okay. Now we can finally proceed. All kinds of mess scattered about everywhere. Oh. Yeah, that's a great place for a turret to be, where it can't actually shoot at the entryway of the room. So, I suppose it wasn't intended for half the room to be collapsed in, but you know. Beep, 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 beep. I do appreciate that they make a slightly different sound underwater, or when they explode. The little attentions to detail in this game are really what makes this. Ah, cordite door. I know what to do with those. Yes, clearly that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to morph ball in front of the door to assert dominance over it. That's clearly the answer. Why is this not open? Oh, it's another no power door, because we get to do this again. Well, some of that may be side effects of it being run through an emulator just for convenience of streaming. It does look a bit different from how I remembered it all that time ago. Though we also have to bear in mind, I don't know how long ago it was when you last played it, but this monitor is definitely a higher grade device than what I played this on when I was younger. So it's already gonna look a lot better based on that. I debated doing the trilogy version, and then I decided to stick with this one. Because even though I own both, I decided to go for this because of the fact that this is the one I played. And the trilogy version is slightly different. Very slightly, but it is different. I hate fighting these flyers because they have an automatic dodge. And it just makes them really tedious to kill. Yes. Nope. I knew that wasn't what I was supposed to do, but I wanted to see if it would let me do it. They walled that off pretty hard. Win the tank? No. So much visual noise in here, it's hard to tell where the hell I'm supposed to be going. I know where my end goal is, just the getting there is hard to tell because this room is just such a mess. There we go. Which, you know, I get it. The place got trashed. That's actually the door I came in on, so that's not even actually the right way anyway. That's how crossed up I got because of just how much of a disaster area this room is. Oh, of course. That's why I didn't see it, because it's another unpowered door, because that's a fun mechanic they're gonna keep making me do. I now remember why I thought this frigate was one of the most tedious parts of this game. Because this mechanic gets old fast. There we go. Save a little bit of time. This is literally happening every other room, isn't it? That we have to repower a door. If not every room. Don't really know why they thought they needed to do it that much. Like, I think it's one of those, yeah, we get it, the ship has no power. We don't need to power every goddamn door in the damn ship. Species, Aquasac, will burst when subjected to impact or trauma. Believed to be in the same family as the sapsac, this plant has similar features. It will burst when exposed to force. This protective response keeps most creatures from feeding on it. Yeah, this place is a one and done. And more or less. Which, there's one or two other areas I can think of that you don't ever really need to come back to ever again. But I think this is the only, like, absolutely you never have to come back here area. Everybody scanned you. From the side, he looked like he might be a different thing. There we go. Remember, Ice Beam is your friend. Until fusion, then the Ice Beam is your enemy. Ah, that's what's hitting me. Okay. Don't care that much. Intense radiation detected. Joyous day, that mechanic. Access to Phazon Mines East granted. It's time for us to go see that great poison for ourselves. Firsthand. We won't be seeing its main source yet, of course, but we'll get to see plenty of it. There it is. There's the fun stuff. Just gonna make a quick adjustment to the wire. There we go. Power surges detected. Surges located within mining compound. Oh, you mean the mining compound we just got to? Oh, I remember the central dynamo room. I remember that one. I don't like that one. We're gonna have to deal with that one. Just like everything else in this game, we're gonna have to deal with it. Are these? Yeah, these are the Mark II turrets. Mega turrets, rather. Mega turret. A perimeter defense turret reinforced with energy shielding. Frustrated with inferior armor plating on standard defense turrets, the Space Pirates added energy shielding to a modified heavy cannon. The new shielding and increased beam strength makes the Mega turret an efficient point defense weapon. Hooray for you. Eat missiles. These are not energy weapons, even though they kind of look like they are energy based on the blast, but don't question it. Everything's fine. Dual control force field is online. Deactivation controls are likely nearby. Key? Like that. That looks like controls. Another one. Hence the dual part of the dual field. I hear pirate. I don't see pirate. I do see pirate. It's hanging out in the control room. For some reason, unbothered by what's happening here. There he goes. I did not use the ice beam nearly as much as I should have when I played this as a kid. Meanwhile, this guy's just off on a grand adventure. Or to try to figure out how to get back up here. There we go. So I want to say I actually mostly tried to use the power beam. Because, you know, it's just what you were used to using, so you just kept on using it. Boy, was that a mistake. Yes, because being on top of this was clearly what I needed to do. Yes. Drain controls are functional, but require power. Fucking power conduits. One of these times I'm gonna circle around something like that with the thermal visor up and just fall off. Go. Activate the crane, which gets us a spider ball path, as well as a platform, and a grapple point, and a missile expansion. Really just generally a very useful button to have pushed. Not that we have the grapple beam to make use of anyway. I got very ahead of myself in that sentence, and I'm not going to apologize for the way that sounds. That's just going to be what it is. Game, please. Okay, fine. We'll do the risky jump with the morph ball. That is not quite where I wanted to end up from that, but you know what? We're here. P.S. The other control was right here the whole time. generating that field, probably. Oh, good. All your beam shielding in the world doesn't stop you from being frozen, apparently. I guess it's really only protection against the power beam. Huh. Freezing him isn't working. There we go. These aren't upgraded Shadow Pirates, are they? No, they're just regular Shadow Pirates. Okay. I was suspicious when they wouldn't freeze. Look at him go. He really wants no part of me after what happened to his friends. Which is understandable. And unfortunately for him, there was no getting out of that situation. We have a lot of missiles now, I realize. We have a max of, I think, 55. Different color door. Yeah, I wonder what we're gaining soon. Which, I'm not gonna lie, the beam that goes to that door is my personal favorite. But we'll get into that once we actually have it. Yeah, I thought we were getting the fancy pirates here in a minute. No, here we go. Wave Troopers. Space pirates armed with wave beam technology. These space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to your Shozo-designed originals, but still quite potent. Yeah, as it says, just blast them with the wave beam. What I find interesting is that their wave beams look nothing like ours. You'd think they would just be at least like a purple shot or something, but they shoot just standard yellow bullets. Which I always found a little strange. I don't know if that was like an oversight in development, or if that's just showing how much more inferior their effects were, or what. I just always found that a little bit odd. Security bioscan locks in place. Locks keyed to space pirate life signs only. Access denied. Okay. It wouldn't surprise me. That happens a lot. Especially with some of the things that happen late in the game, I would not be surprised if they had to rush through it. That too makes a lot of sense. Because, you know, Ridley gets to reappear, but really not much else gets a reoccurrence in this game. Am I stupid? Might be stupid. Might be expected to roll through terrible. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was simpler than I was making it. Unfortunately, this series is kind of rife with cut content, to the best of my memory. Not that a lot of series aren't, kind of full of cut content if you end up finding out the right information about them. Because there's always one problem or another in development. It just is what it is. Platform systems active. Log 110019. Initial Project Helix experiments with space-powered embryos was disastrous. The phase-on infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived into it had suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Solera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a phase-on strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have fused Vertigo phase-on with space pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field training and testing. I am stumbling over words today, worse than normal. Recommended battle systems for elite pirates are as follows: shoulder-mounted plasma artillery cannon, repulsion shield, wavequake projector, energy siphon system, and the retractable wrist bayonets. They're really loading them for bear. Then again, they are meant to be the best of the best that they've got, so loading them out well makes sense. Oh, look at you guys hiding behind a shield. Why don't you come out and play, boys? I suppose that's why they didn't want to come out to play. I play a bit rough. There's still somebody making noises around here. Oh, there he is. Oh, you're Power Beam, aren't you? Yeah. I should scan you before I kill you. Power Trooper, space-powered armed with Power Beam technology. There we go. It's all the same shit aside from replace his Wave Beam with Power Beam. I honestly find those to be one of the biggest pains out of the lot because you can't actually stop them much, because like the Ice Beam will freeze the opponent, the Wave Beam kind of stuns them a bit when you hit them with a charge shot. Power Beam doesn't do jack diddly to them. Oh right, I need to rotate it around so it faces that wall and then fire it by bombing. Leave. No? Do I fire it elsewhere? I'm pretty sure that's the direction I need to have it pointed. Oh no, I actually need to have it aimed there. No, I can aim it multiple places. And where the hell is the controls for this thing? So I actually want to hit all of them, I think. Yeah, I never did actually check the spinner. Oh, the controls are right here. I'm a genius. No? Oh, scanned the thing through it. right, I'm currently pointing it at the only place that it won't do anything. I'm good at this, I promise. Yeah, because that's where we need to go. That's where the door is. There's goodies behind some of these. I just don't remember which ones. We're gonna break them all. It's also just fun to blast holes in walls anyway. Now, you do want to be mildly careful, because I think you can be stupid enough to point it at yourself, and it will fire at where the control system is. So, you know, don't do that. No, that wasn't me stopping as a temptation as to whether I want to demonstrate that or not. I totally didn't think about blasting myself with the cannon. No, not at all. Not in the slightest. You don't know that. Did none of these have anything? Really? I thought at least one of these had an item in it. Huh. That's disappointing. They are just a red herring, I guess. That's sad. Yep, that's why I held on. Well, we're down here anyway. Yep. This room is not great. For one, it's full of power troopers. We're gonna try to ruin my day. Which, considering my health is already kind of low, might actually happen. Is this place was the first place I started really dying. Because it starts really taking the gloves off as far as things trying to kill you. Yep, this represents the pillar. It's time to have fun with spinning this pillar around to try to get more ball paths where you want them to be. And get used to the you are dying, wah, wah noise for a bit, because, I don't think there's any health to pick up around here, particularly, so... We're just gonna kind of be stuck with that noise for now. And I don't think we've seen a save point in here yet, have we? No, we haven't. That wave beam door back there might have been a save point. That's a concern. There's part of me that's tempted to go back and check that for safety, but we'd have to go back through a lot of wave troopers and power troopers to get there, probably. So that's probably not in my best interest at this point. Not considering our current amount of health. I'm gonna connect up the red path. See where that takes me. So I think yellow is what gets us to the end of this place. Apparently the top of the red path is not connected. Well, that's upsetting. Even though it blatantly says right there that the whole red section is connected. I guess the red might have been Annoyingly enough, a red herring. Either that or I just have the red in the bottom of the red in the wrong spot to begin with. Let's try it from there, then. Wait. If I do it that way, how do I get the blue one where I need... I remember why this was a pain now. Is you need to have this rotated so you can get on the blue path, and then you have to put the red path where it needs to be, and then rotate the bottom afterwards. In order to get each path to work. Because you need to connect them based on where they actually need to go, not based on the hologram necessarily. Now the problem is, we could spend all this time getting up there, and whatever spacebar is making all that noise up there could just kill me the moment I get up there. That is an actual concern. Now we go rotate the bottom. I think the whole thing is we go back up and down this a couple times. Specifically in order to move all of them into the right positions. So we need to move red into position in order to get up to the third layer to move the yellow one into position. Fuck me. Please drop health. Fuck you. Fingers crossed, please be a save room. Nope, that sure ain't a save room. What's this door called? This door doesn't have a name. Okay. It sounds like there's just bomb ooze or such in here. We can deal with those. And that'll allow us to drain some health. It's gonna let me hit that one. And this is elevator access, so maybe this leads to something useful to us. Dang it. I didn't trust the speed at which the spider ball moved, so I gambled on dropping, but dropping didn't work out any better. Okay, this does lead to an elevator. Oh, but this takes me to Mines 2. I don't think Mines 2 is a place we want to be, but we can check to see if there's a save point near the start of Mines 2. So I'm pretty sure... Oh no, where we want to go is down there. So we are on track for where we need to be. It's just not where we want to be, considering I'm looking for a damn save point. I think I wasn't standing next to that. These all already great. No. opposite corner is probably the safest place to shoot these from. I need to get at least one full bar before it stops beeping at us. There we go. No more buoyant, buoyant noise. I don't think we want to be here right now. Because I'm pretty sure that's gonna be an elite pirate. Yep. Elite pirate. Phazon enhanced space pirate. Incredibly strong, armored, and well armed. Elite pirates are potent foes. Their energy siphon system absorbs beam weapon shots, which they use to fuel a massive plasma artillery cannon. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. Well armed, the elite pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. We are going to turn around and find a save point before I fuck with that elite pirate. Because we do not have the health for that. I, in theory, could perfect fight an elite pirate. But, do I think I'm going to manage to do that live here today? Odds are not high. And I do not feel like risking the entire time we've spent in the Phazon mines on managing to do that perfectly. Is while it would be really impressive, I would rather not risk it. Because the amount of time we'll have wasted is not worth it. Of course, I will eat those words when I invariably die to something else trying to find said save point. Since we do not know for certain where said save point is. Why is this one up here? Yeah, dang it. Not really sure why there was a Scatterbamu up there. I'm not really seeing a way to get the rest of the way up. I probably need something else to get that high. Said something else. I do know what is, but I'm not gonna say right now. So I either take the 50-50 on which the upper two ones are a save point, or I go back. In the hopes that this room... No, not that room. That room over there is a save point. Actually, there's two choices of which one would be a save point, and it would probably be the wave beam door if there is one that's over there. So I think both those doors are accessible from here right now. But I think I'll go ahead and try the ones in here since we already partially did the puzzle anyway. Oh wait, no, we can't do this right now anyway, because it's Bendenisium, and I'm pretty sure that needs the better bombs that we do not have. So let's go find out if that other room is a save point, I guess. Because, not really the best at fighting elite pirates because it's been a very long time now. Now, I do not remember elite pirates being the worst thing to fight, but it's kind of a case of you do need to be used to dealing with them, kind of. Why are the lights off in here now? I don't like that. Yep, I had a feeling it was gonna be you cheeky bastards. It is still just a basic Shadow Pirate, though. Okay. So, keep getting stuck, we'll be okay. I'm not really sure why they thought the Shadow Pirates would be more dangerous than the Beam Pirates that were already in here. That seems a little silly on their part. Bye, idiot. It is unfortunate that we didn't get anything out of any of them. But, you know, it is what it is. We gotta waste more missiles getting back through here. I don't know how he missed me at that range. I feel like he deserved a hit on that one. Yeah, I didn't pick up everything along the way here. There's definitely at least one missile pickup I just didn't bother to grab at the time, because it was in a pain-in-the-ass spot. And I know of a few others I didn't grab yet, because I didn't happen to go back over there for them yet. This is not intended to be 100%. Start sicking ice troopers on me now, huh? Now those are at least easy to deal with. The ice beam dispatches them with a lot of convenience. They're just as dangerous in terms of hurting me, though, as the rest of them. Especially when there's so much crap in the way that I could easily end up hitting the charged ice beam on the walls. You cheeky son of a bitch, game. And my controller is taking this great opportunity to be a piece of shit. Because the port for it is getting bad. There's a lot of them down there. We are in trouble. Oh, and it's fucking wave beam, guys. God damn it. And they're being particularly fucking cheeky about it, too. Oh, come on now. Their shots can hit around that fucking bend, but mine can't. Thank you for going for your melee attack, you fool. I would have gone for jump shots, but I didn't trust the dodge range to play out in my favor on that one. One, two, three. Yes, game, I know.
Well, he's dead. Real shame. He will be missed.
I see you have found the sound effects. Okay. We pulled through yet another situation, but we are probably in trouble. As soon as I get in that quarry and anything other than maybe like regular pirates or something spawns, we're probably hooped. Shadow pirates, shadow pirates, shadow pirates! Yep! Ah! I had no good answer to them at that range at that point. That's a lot of backtracking. That's gonna be a lot of backtracking. Because we didn't get a save point.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
We didn't get a save point since before the... Well, since after the frigate. So we're gonna have to do the whole frigate again. Aside from what I did it by accident beforehand. All because we didn't find a damn save point in there. And I can only assume that we were at the room right before said save point, probably, on the way back. Because I have to assume one of those two quarry rooms was a save point. There's no way in hell there is that much distance between save points otherwise. Though they do get pretty brutal about that. Well, nothing for it but to do it again. And do it better this time. Wrong door. And in hindsight, I should have at least tagged the save point that was in the frigate. But I forgot where we were going and how bad where we were going was. No, not him. I want these stupid things at my feet gone. Come on, just accept your fate, you stupid flying bastard. But on the bright side, we won't waste our time with some of the things that we went through during that whole area. Because, for example, no point in firing the beam at all those other places, because there's nothing there. Still, all things considered, we have done far better than I did the first time I played this, by an insane amount. Because by now, I was probably past as double-digit deaths in this game. Whereas now, I think we've only died 3 times? Might be 4. Not really been keeping track. And I'm pretty sure all but one of those deaths have been today. The hell? Where did you guys come from? You weren't here last time. Aqua Pirates. Space pirates with exoskeletons modified for underwater use. Using modified thruster packs and gravity suit technology, the space pirates have armor suits for use in liquid environments. Thermal tracking is still very useful against these units, as the pirate engineers have yet to eliminate the thruster pack's high heat signature. Yeah, these guys were not here the last time we went through this, so why are they here now? I don't understand. Did we just go that fast when I went back through here that they were just not able to spawn? Who knows? But on the bright side, we'll go through this a hell of a lot quicker too, because I know where all the spots are this time. Say as I forgot where one of them was. But it'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Oh, for fuck's sake, game. Yes, yes, there's an elevator going to hell. I am aware. Because honestly, I think of all of the areas of this game, those Phazon Mines are probably my least favorite area, because I had the most trouble with that place. Which makes sense, because it's the first place where the game really starts actively trying to kill you. I'm surprised that shot counted. And of course I yet again didn't tag the save point on my way here, but you know. Yeah, that's the one I wanted to target. The one that can't at all hit me right now. Clearly that is the correct choice. Isn't there one of these I could open? We're now down like 10 missiles, so I'll need to grab a couple on the way. Oh yeah, it was down here in the water. First and foremost, you little bastards need to go. And can I just say how unsurprising it is that after my aggravation with getting through here, that we end up having to do it again? Especially after that whole discussion of, oh yeah, we won't have to do this again. Yeah. had a bad feeling from the word go on that one, but I didn't want to talk about it because I was hoping to avoid jinxing myself. And lo and behold, here we are, back doing this again. It also just goes to show that when you blot parts of a game out of your memory because you hated them, you really get a bad judgment for how long a game is. So I thought potentially we could have finished the game today. It's not really looking like that's gonna happen this time. Especially not now that the game has decided spawning Aqua Pirates in here is fair play. When they weren't here last time. But at least Aqua Pirates are easier to deal with than Flying Pirates. We are thankfully going to get through here a lot quicker this time. And now I'm repeating myself, I'm reassuring myself that that's going to be true. At the rate things are going. Also, there's a certain degree of irony to what I can only assume is intended to be soothing music to this place. You know, it's nice, slow, relaxing sounding music, while I'm sitting here internally screaming and somewhat externally screaming in frustration about the way this place is designed. Sake. I hate. Let's go this way this time. Maybe this was where the save point mysteriously was. No, but there is an elevator here, which leads to Chozo Ruins South. Okay. I'll take more shortcuts, because that'll mean getting back here from a save point from somewhere else, potentially. Okay, that connects to here, which there is a save point right here. So that's good. Open up. So we're at the very least gonna save never having to do the frigate ever again. Wait a minute. Something just hit me. Did we get anything in the frigate? We didn't get an upgrade or anything in there, did we? That whole place was pointless. Because if this is an ice beam door right up here by the reflecting pool, and we already had the ice beam before we went in the frigate anyway, we could have just bypassed the entire frigate. Unless there's some weird situation where you couldn't have activated that elevator, you literally could just not do the frigate at all, I think. God damn it. Like, am I crazy or does that make sense? Okay, can't get through that. So that, at the very least, is gonna stay undone. But I'm now kind of aggravated because I think literally the entire frigate might have been completely unnecessary. Like, am I crazy for thinking that? Did anybody else have that thought? I can't help but think that that might be true now. Because we had access to that reflecting pool room already. I fell down too far. Damn it. Like, literally, I think all we came out of the frigate with was, like, a missile extension. And you know what? One missile extension ain't worth what we went through down there. Not at all. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a flag. You had to go down there and trigger something. Mechanically. But beyond that, I don't think we gained anything. The mines, of course, we have to go to, because there's stuff we need down there. Go again with the same old shit again. I think this is the first major backtrack we've had to do, not to get something, but to actually retrace ground that was lost. Which, if it was ever gonna happen, it was gonna happen here, in these stupid mines. full of pain, sorrow, and woe. I'm gonna be particularly annoyed with myself if I go up this spider ball track right next to me into this wave beam room and it's a save point. Which I'm betting it is. I'm almost certain that this is going to be a goddamn save point, and I'm going to mute and scream him at the wall. No? Yup! Save point! Fuck you! I knew I should have checked all the rooms in here. I knew I should have checked the fucking sides. But no! I wanted to just go forward and get this place over with. I thought I could handle it. Boy, was I fucking wrong. One sec. Okay. Figured responding to that was a good chance for me to get a little less aggravated at myself anyway. So I'm very annoyed with myself right now. Simplest of things, just making sure to find a damn save point, and I didn't do it. That's rule number goddamn 1. Always find a save point. So disappointed. Interesting that those are lit up there. So rather than the 2 streams I was thinking I might manage to pull this off in, if things kept going perfectly, it's probably going to go over into at least a 3rd. Might even go into a 4th now that I'm remembering more about what is going to be required here. Man, I forgot a lot more than I thought. But, again, 10 years of memory, he will do that. may not even have been 10 years. It may have been longer than that. I cannot guarantee anything there. Hell, I may as well save the fact that I did all of this bookkeeping in here just to make sure that I don't have to do that again. And in the end, even if I had saved here, we still would have had to do the majority of the mines again. Which is going to suck one way or the other. And if I end up dying again, that's going to be even more of a problem. First the Shadow Pirates, then they start sending the Wave Beam boys out. I don't even know if it's going to let me hold my charge after this cutscene plays. But I figure I may as well try. Give myself a bit of a head start. Nope, it wastes the shot immediately. Thanks, game. Thanks for that. He takes the shot for his friend. Annoyingly. Wrong. I'm not going for 100% scans, but I will get every scan possible along the way. If I end up with 100% scans, great. I'm not going to stress over it, as I've said multiple times along the way. Because the fact that there are a couple missable scans makes it just more stressful than it needs to be, and I don't feel like dealing with it. So I'm pretty sure I did get said missable scans already. But I think there might be another one, is why I'm like, meh. Fucking hell. On the one hand, I could try to go for like a really long stream today, and that may still put us within striking distance at the end. Or I can just cleanly split it into 3, and that'll probably work out better. I don't know. I think this game was listed in theory as being like 12 hours long. And we're already 8 hours in, because I think yesterday was a 4-hour stream. Might have been 5. Which is why it's theoretically doable that we could finish it today if I go like an 8-hour stream or so, but I don't think that'll be a guarantee. So I might go just like 5 today, and then next week we'll finish the game. That's them realizing we're here. We're here to fuck up all of their stuff. You have my gun. Oh no. Thankfully you're bad at using it. Somehow managed to be worse at using it than I am. Yeah, just hit every wrong button before you get to where you need to be. Perfect. Because I initially was going to pull out the scan visor ahead of time, and then Morph Ball, switch out, fire the cannon, but I remembered that Morph Ball immediately puts you back in combat visor. So, in the end, that was all pointless. On the bright side, aside from going back through the frigate, it didn't take us very long to get back on track. Because we're already back to this room. It was more annoying than anything. The big problem is we may end up right back where we were health-wise if I ain't careful. Because these power troopers can put out a lot of damage fast. But we came through that a hell of a lot better, so we should be fine. The way I'm yawning even at this hour is probably a sign that I'm not going to be able to do 8 hours today, though. I think that energy drink I drank at the start was more of a detriment than a help today. Would say I'll just do the game in a set of 3-4 hour streams, but I can't guarantee that it's going to be exactly 12 hours, and I don't know beyond that either, really. I will say I don't really want to only go 4 hours today, considering we're basically at that mark and we're not near another save point, and I'm not backtracking just to end stream. That feels a bit silly. I would rather reach a further forward save point and then call it at that point. Because that'll probably leave us closer to 5 hours than 4 hours anyway. Oh, it's an exploding crate. Okay. Oh. How the name of hell do I get that? Oh, I can land here. Dur-dur-dur. Well, good news, we got an extra missile expansion we didn't get last time. Well, we're actually most of the way to full health, so we may as well deal with the elite pirate this time. Security Command has issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zedus. The alert concerns bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Her subject is a female hominid and is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight. Preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command, dead or alive. It matters not. Test subject ZD, hereafter referred to as Metroid Prime, was recently discovered in a cavern by mining crews. It quickly dispatched the miners and was eventually contained by security units and drones. Once contained, we were able to begin studies upon Metroid Prime. And the results have been astonishing. It is genetically similar to Metroids, albeit at a highly evolved level. It displays a limitless capacity for phazon infusion and shows no phazon-based generation whatsoever. It continues to grow in size, and while it has manifested some psychotic behavior, the cold fields we use to pacify remain effective. Authorization for advanced studies on Metroid Prime have been approved. So yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Kinda like this is about to be a problem. Especially if my controller keeps acting up. We already read the space pirate thing. We did not, however, read up on the plasma artillery cannon. Unit has extreme thermal signature due to lack of shielding. Cannon connected to energy siphon system to augment performance. Avoid beam weapon fire when energy siphon unit is active. I have no idea if that's at all useful. Yep, I'm just gonna wait for you to put that damn hand down. And there we go, 3 super missiles that he's dealt with. In hindsight, I should have just dealt with him last time, but with the health we were at, the 3 hits I took there probably would have been enough to kill us. So, saying what if 1,000 times really won't change anything. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe if we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts to duplicate it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. The science team had wisely decided to move on afterward. Continues to be a problem. Security level Tau. Consumption of elite nutrient mix by non-elite units is strictly prohibited. Failure to comply gets you half rations. Hear you. Do not see you. You're up there. No, you're right here. You are around the corner. Thank you for giving me a big health chunk in exchange for your death. Where in the name of hell? Must be up there. Yep, there it is. Okay. My turns are getting real aggressive. They're adding elite pirates to the team. Their computer has been hacked into by Samus. Fully functional plasma cannons. They have a high heat signature, as we know. I'm assuming there's something I could have done to hit that cannon properly and cause him a problem. But 3 super missiles to the face sorts him out anyway. Doesn't really matter. Results are in from field studies on extinct bioform group Chozo. We believe that Talon 4 was once a great stronghold of a great Chozo empire, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. We are particularly interested in a number of curious Chozo artifacts we've been able to recover from a number of religious sites on Talon 4. These relics resonate with power, and yet we are unable to harness them in any way. The science team is attempting to fuse them together with Phazon, believing that a link might exist between them. We know that these artifacts are linked to the Chozo temple that blocks full access to the impact crater. We have yet to crack this enigma, however. Command grows impatient regarding this matter. Results must be produced soon. They've been feeding the elites extra Phazon and the mushrooms. Makes sense that they'd want elites where the Metroids are. Reconfiguration of security drones. Force fields off, and more data. Metroid Prime continues to grow and feed ever larger in the impact crater caves. Its hunger knows no bounds, and it has begun to manifest unusual mutations since its breach. These include armor plating on its epidermis and mechanical outgrowths that generate defense screens. These screens render invulnerable to most weapon systems, but a flaw in the mutation leads to increased vulnerability to certain weapons. It compensates for this by shifting the screens quickly. This latest development concerns security units greatly. They feel it's a matter of time before Prime corrects this defect and renders itself invulnerable to all weaponry. Containment would be nigh impossible if this were to occur. That's gonna be relevant. Just gonna drop that one there. That's gonna be relevant to information in the future. They're upgrading covers. Give me one quick second. I just heard a loud thud, and I need to go figure out whether that was relevant in here or not. One moment. Nope, all good. I don't know what fell, but it doesn't matter. Herb is it's not immediately nearby. And I did not see anybody panicking and running around, so more than likely nothing's bad outside either. Subject Metroid Prime's breach has been contained. Reports indicate that it sensed a large batch of raw phazon in the lab from within its stasis tank and broke through the glass, using previously unsuspected strength. Besides consuming all of the phazon, Metroid Prime assimilated several weapons and defense systems from Vaughn's security. It has suffered no ill effects from said assimilation. Indeed, it has begun to use its newly acquired weapons against us. Once we pacified it, we were unable to remove the assimilated gear without threat to Metroid Prime. The gear is now an integral part of its body. Command is intrigued by this newfound ability and has ordered further study to commence at once. Yeah, it can just, like, consume anything and everything and gain its abilities. Kind of like we can. Report any signs of ration rejection by elites at once. There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruin sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sighting of the enemy, even nothing, only to be followed by another attack. The science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. Well, we have proven that. We have destroyed many ghosts. Well, we have destroyed a ghost. We will end up destroying many ghosts, most likely. Yep, this is gonna be a problem. Let's just leave that for the time being. We can come back and get the goodies in there later. Or when we're not in imminent danger. Metroids from the initial batch have matured to Hunter phase. Be advised that the Hunter Metroid has a siphon tentacle. It can attack with it from a distance as opposed to the close combat tactics used by younger Metroids. Increased aggression levels in elite pirates. Feed them more. And Metroids are getting more active in not cold places. What do you know? Fuck you. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Oh, great. They're sending a mixed team now. Joyous day. Actually, I wonder. There we go. That's a solution to these power troopers. Super missiles work on them. I'm not sure why I didn't consider that before, considering. And, you know, they are vulnerable to Power Beam, and Super Missile is attached to Power Beam. Therefore, there the two should meet. You're not dead. Controller Y. Controller, please. For fuck's sake. Why does he have to just be at the worst possible angle? Ah, that's the problem. Another one of those jerks at an awkward angle. Great, great. I'm so pleased to see that you're up on that tiny little fucking platform, like a jackass. Look at him, just floating in the goddamn air. There, get down to earth like the rest of us, you bastard. Bloody hell. Elite Pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond their safety restrictions. and the results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant phase-on diet has increased its mass exponentially, but has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. Elite pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out phase-on deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we have codenamed Omega Pirate, based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is potential overdependence on phase-on. So yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Yes, yes. Elite pirates are awesome. Don't feed the Metroids. Death to all oppose you. You clearly don't have accurate simulations, as if there's a greater than 50% success rate. Just a regular old elite pirate. Ditto with that one. The save point might be the other door. Can I get to the other door? Yeah, I'm assuming it's up there. Which, since I fell down here, I'm not entirely sure how I get back up. Presumably over here. It is eerily quiet in here without any combat music going on. Ah. So, guess we're not going in there because we don't have the equipment to break that. So, hopefully that isn't where the save point is. Which it shouldn't be, considering. Are you fucking kidding me? That one's moving. It's also got a really cracked shield. I get the feeling he's gonna wake up and be a problem. No? He's not yet. He might catch me on the backswing. Phase-on processing and security systems are taxing the dynamo beyond safety. Though the conversion to geothermal power is easing the drain on our systems, it is not enough. Further power use at current levels could lead to system failure. Like my controller! God fucking damn it. Dynamo maintenance team is not responding to service call, rerouting request to central command. Oh yeah, we're in the dynamo now. This is where the power surges were. This is where we'll get something new. I heard something. Motherfucker. I wanted to scan it from up there ahead of time because I didn't know what I was doing. What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me, game? What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Apparently, thermal visor's not working on it either. This is just upsetting. I don't think I can scan it. No, I can't scan it either. And it does enough damage really quickly that we might die here. Especially if I can't figure out where the hell it went. I think it's stuck on the other side. Yeah, there it is. Yep, nope, we're gonna die here. Because I can't fucking hit it. Oh, never mind. We got it. I managed to fucking hit it just the one more time needed. Fucking hell. I hate that thing. I hate that thing a lot. Why do I have a pile of messages? Oh, okay. I need to find some health before I try that, because one fuck up would be death. Really? Just not even gonna spawn any health in any of those crates, huh? Boy, oh boy, this game really wants to be a cunt right now. Not on my side at all. Seriously? All those crates and not a bit of health amongst it? Fucking hell. Well, guess I'm just gonna have to be really careful because I have no other choice. God damn. This is going to take a while, and I make no bones about that because of the fact that if I fuck this up, we die. I could probably tap the walls once or twice, but I wouldn't bank on that, especially since there's a couple that I have to actually pass through, like this one. Okay, it does 10 damage. That's not as bad as I was afraid of. Still not great. I've apparently gone the wrong way. Somehow. Or do I need to, like, drop a bomb in here? There we go. Okay. Now we have power bombs. Which allows us to destroy the dynamo. And all that. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah, basically, press the missile button while in Morph Ball to deploy Power Bomb. Power bombs are a limited resource, unlike regular bombs. But they are what we need to destroy Benzoy. Like that. That's further forward. Would the other way happen to be a save point? Please say yes, video game. I would like to find out about save points. Yes? Hey, save point. Okay, we're good. Everything is fine. On the bright side, the great concern I had over how this was going to go has woke me back up a bit. So that's good? Question mark? That's not good. That is less good. Significantly less good. Because that's a lot of heavy turrets. You know what? Let's demonstrate something here. Oh, it's not as good as those used to be, huh? That's unfortunate. Because, see, in a two-dimensional Metroid game, which I thought this had similar rules, it's not quite similar enough, as it turns out. In a two-dimensional Metroid game, the power bomb would more often than not clear the entire screen. I figured it would at least clear more than a little bit of this hallway. Turns out it does not have nearly the reach it does in the two-dimensional plane. Which is, needless to say, given the way that situation went, very unfortunate. Because that basically means I wasted a power bomb, and I got myself hurt even more. And I now see what you were supposed to do, which was go underneath them and turn them off. Which would have been much smarter, and, well, too late. Okay, they're taking volunteers to chase after Samus. We're gonna go ahead and release some Metroids, because that's gonna be fun. Oh, yeah, if they're all affected by Phazon, they start to work together because the Phazon forms a bond. Now, I probably shouldn't let these Metroids feed too much, because I think they will actually get stronger. Thankfully, we can dispose of Metroids very easily, considering Ice Beam. Though those might have been Phazon-infused Metroids, so I should probably have checked. Oh, there's one over here anyway. Nope, it's a plain old ordinary Metroid. Spectral increase at Talon Insight. There'd be more ghosts be happening somewhere. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, the Life Grove is getting a little uppity. I think we just need to hot-foot it across this, which is not gonna be great. Ow, 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 ow. I can't reach that high. Ow, 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 this was a mistake. Ow, 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 wow. Probably supposed to climb on these, aren't I? Oh, fuck me, I'm getting stuck. Can I reach that from here? Nope, sure can't. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Okay. Brain is clearly failing me. We're gonna just go ahead and backtrack to the save point to save the fact that we've defeated those turrets. Whether they'll actually stay defeated or not, I don't really know for certain. And we're gonna wrap up for the day. Oh, joyous day. There's more of you jerks now, huh? Well, you know what? You didn't lock the door, so fuck you, I'm leaving. Goodbye. You can suck it. Me out. Because honestly, 4.5 hours will do it for me, you think? That is the thing that's gonna keep happening with ending around this time, is it's gonna keep ending up with me raiding basically the same people over and over again, isn't it? I need to find more people in this time zone, and I keep meaning to do it, and I keep not doing it. Which is gonna lead to a loop like this over and over again. The other option is I just keep going for just a little bit longer and see if somebody else comes on. Keep going for just a little bit longer and see if somebody else... As I echo in my own ears again, because I go to check to see if anybody's doing... in this game... Well, let me do my standard desktop audio mute and see if this one's any good. Because there is somebody else playing this right now. See where they're at as well. Ah, you have ads. Why must you have ads? Ah. It's very hard to check somebody's stream if they've got a pile of ads at the start of everything. I mean, they're not an affiliate, so I could help them out. No? No, they are. They just didn't update their goals. Okay, never mind. I mean, I could. They seem alright so far. Yeah, you know what, I'm not seeing anything I disagree with. So we'll try raiding somebody new. There's someone called Afflicted Zombie playing Metroid Prime right now. So we'll go ahead and pop over there and see how that plays out for us. I've already checked to make sure they've got decent audio and everything. It all looks and sounds okay. They're in an earlier part of the game, so it won't spoil you guys on anything that I haven't already done. So, that'll do it for me. Have a good one, and let's see how this works out for us. None of you are allowed to be mean. Being mean is my job if I'm going to do it at all. Now go. See if they even react to this.